Hallo. Oh, what's up, everybody? All right. I'm just trying to be a little quiet right now because normally when I start streaming and I start talking louder, he just leaves eventually. What's up, everybody? The problem is we cannot possibly do card guesser. I cannot reach my keyboard this way in a timely manner. But that's okay. How old is he? He turns 9 in 3 months. 15th of May is his birthday. Koryu, thank you for the 14 months. Victor, thank you for the 19. Archfiend, thank you for the 16. Savas, thank you for the 9. Welcome back. Une Gofret, thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is our warm up for today. Oop. Higher lower? We can do higher lower. Oh, see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. This always happens. It always happens when I start streaming. He's always here the like 15 minutes before I start, and then leaves. Dot Dash, thank you for the 2 months. Yes, we are gonna play White Forest today after we've done the warm up. We're also gonna make a tier list. It's been a while. We're doing a Master Duel tier list with the new cards because I figured that'd be a good idea, and we haven't done one in a while. But among other things, we are also going to try to make White Forest work on ladder today, because that was the deck that my YouTube members decided on. I'll show you more of what I'm thinking about later, but yeah. Skip Tuesday for a haircut. Not only that, okay, that was among the things I did yesterday, but it was not the main reason. All right. Banlist prediction. See, I don't know. I personally, if you ask me, TCG banlist prediction, I genuinely believe that the most likely thing to happen is that they're going to repeat what they did last time, right? Because last time I feel like what they did was super well received, right? Like the fact that they published the ban list at YCS Anaheim was something that they got a whole lot of positive feedback about. I feel like I've read zero negative feedback about that thing, right? And it I feel like it boosted the interest in that YCS by a ton. Like it was just overall a good thing. So I can't imagine them not doing that again, right? So I'm thinking the YCS that they're probably gonna do it would be YCS Houston, right? Which is I don't remember when that is. Like first week of April, I think. YCS Sydney. I mean, YCS Sydney. We don't even have confirmation it's going to be streamed yet, right? Like because I think the last one they haven't. So I don't know. Steru, thank you for the 29, and good luck at your regional. Cornfake, thank you for the 19. Let's just warm up. Let's talk about these things after we've warmed up. Maybe YCS Vegas in the middle of March. Yeah, but they also haven't announced the stream for YCS Vegas yet. I don't know. Oh, is that Fushi? Please. No. Poison mummy? Could be. Okay. That looks like a heroic challenger or a ZW. Heroic challenger double lance. Yeah. That is an X Saber. Hmm. Not Urus. Oh, wait, it's not. It's not an X Saber. Performa Pal. Odd Eyes Metal Claw. Oh, okay. That looks very X Saber like. And I will die on that hill. I don't know what that is. Link hole. No, it's a spell trap, really? Okay, I don't know then. Chase. All right. Oh, that feels familiar. Is that is it canon? It's canon, right? Yeah. I think that's headlong. Oh. Oh, this is the element dragon. Is it just called element dragon? I think so. Yeah. Well, is it just Flame Wingman? Yeah. Amazonis, but spell trap, and I got no idea. Amazonis Hall. Okay. What's happening here? Oh, librarian. Slash harpy lady. Yeah. That is the it's not zero max. It's like wave motion something. Wave motion inferno. Yeah. That is a worm. No, not tentacles. Worm. Is it not a worm? It's base Gartner. Indangle. Okay, I was on the wrong track on that one. Well, based Gartner. Have I seen this? It kind of looks like Dark Magic Veil, but I don't think it is Dark Magic Veil. No, it's not. Yeah, okay. No, I didn't know that. That is a Rosemary. There's a few. Arrow Mage. Nice. Hit the 1 in 3. That is Moki Moki King. Batlin Boxer. Am I really gonna try? Spirits, right? Is what I thought too. Yeah. Abyss Squall. It's not that one. No, it looks like an Archfiend card, but I have no idea what it was. The link to? Okay, I don't know. Master King Archfiend. All right. This feels very old. The artwork on this. Maybe it's not. Ichirin. It's a pendulum. Yeah. Okay, well. Harmonic oscillation. Yeah, no shot. I feel like I've seen this guy. Is that a psychic dude? Backup warrior. Is that psychic? This is another element card. This is the Valkyrie. Battle Wasp? Maybe? No. Oh, Raid Raptor. Oh, God. Singing Lanius? Yeah. Leave me alone with Raid Raptors, please. That's Gradle Slime. Either Gradle Slime or Gradle Slime Jr. No. 50-50 lost. Disaster. Is this Albaz the Ashen? Oh. Look, it's the best Ashen card. I don't know what this is. Nope. Yep, that explains it. DDD Super Doom King Bright Armageddon. Yep. Definitely gonna... Metal Armor Bug. Looks like Cyber Dragon support. Is it? Not really. I don't recognize it. Actually, no, it doesn't. Evolution End Burst. The hell is that? War Rock. Is that Wento? Yeah. Dream Clown. Why does this feel? Oh, that's the Dark Parshath. No. Oh, Freed? It's not Dark Parshath. Dark Freed. Okay, I mixed them up. Yeah, my bad. What, Mole? Yeah. I know this card. It's like the drill thingy. It's not Minefield Driller, though. Gen X Ally. No. Is it a red Gen? I don't know. Ally of Justice. I'm just gonna skip it. I don't know it. I've seen it 100%. Ally of Justice Reverse Break. Okay. What archetype is that? That's Layer of Darkness? Really? I never knew it had red in it, in its artwork. Oh, self-destruct button. Oh, that's a Rose Dragon card. Is it Basil Rose Shoot? That's always my first guess because that's the only one I know. Luckily, it is. I don't know any of the other Black Rose spell traps, but that one I do know. This looks like... Is that UFO Roid Fighter? No. What is it then? I know this guy. Gadget Soldier? Oh, that's the vanilla. Right. Plunder. Pride? No. Booty? Nope. Party? Nope. I'll skip it. Oh god, okay, it was 3 R's. I only put 2, my bad. My bad. That's Ice Hand. This is an old card. And I know it. I think it's a zombie. The Cade Commander. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, the little cricket with the glasses. Oh god. Noisy Gnat. Yeah. Oh, that's an Iron Chain card. Iron Chain. There's not that many. Foil. Wavering Eyes. Not the Gusto, dude. Oh, that's the Wind Ard. Oh. That was easier than I thought. This also feels familiar. That is the Masked Beast, isn't it? Another version of it? That's Gradius? Oh, okay. That looks like a prophecy card. That is a prophecy card. It's not Empress. I know what Empress looks like. It might be Emperor. Yeah. Who is this? E.D. Proud Ogre. Okay. It looked very familiar, but then I just don't recognize that card at all. That is an old vanilla, I think. Yeah, that's the one that's censored in the TCG. Maiden of the Aqua. Good thing this has the censored version, dude. We would have been destroyed. That is Ogre Dance. Oh, it's done. Oh, I didn't realize we were this close to the end. Okay, well, 8:46. Not bad. Not bad. Not washed. Exactly. Caustic Skies, thank you for an 8 months. Schwamp, thank you for the 13. Gnurgod, welcome back. Thank you for the 29. Appreciate that. All right. We're looking for low level, not dark, not warrior. Low on everything. Let's do a Lumina. Okay, it's not a light. It's newer in 2008. It's not just an effect monster. So why don't we try an Earth Tuner with low stats? What about Pashul? Well, that's a warrior. Never mind. What about, yeah, Glow Up Bulb, sure. Okay, level 1 tuner. Surely we know our level 1 tuners well enough, right? Level 1 tuner, not Earth, not light, not dark. Jet Synchron? It cannot be 2015. Okay, it's not Jet Synchron. What about Spore is the same year as Glow Up Bulb. It's also not a plant. What about, can't be Effect Veiler. What other tuners did we play, dude? Fishborg Blaster is also 2009 or 10, so it can't be that. Dragoonity. Does Dragoonity have level 1 tuners? It's all level 2, isn't it? Like, level 1 wouldn't make sense for Dragoonity. There's a level 1 Dragoonity, but it's not a tuner. Oh, Corseska. Would it be Corseska? It could be Corseska. It is not Corseska, though. Oh, God. Okay, it's a level 1 wind tuner from 2011. 2011. Wind tuner. Wind tuner. Gusto? It was not Gusto. Eagle. Brandy stock? But that's also a dragon. It's not a dragon. Mecha Phantom Beast tuner is 2013. Symphonic. You know what the funniest thing about this is? About Symphonic is, like, if you told me the Symphonic guitar, I still could not have narrowed it down in the slightest. Because, like, every single Symphonic warrior kind of looks the same thing. Like, you can never tell. Because it's always just a freaking guitar. Crazy these cards are that old. To be honest, I also would not have guessed that. I would have, if you asked me to, like, just estimate when Symphonic Warriors came out, I would have said, like, I probably would have guessed that they were a Pendulum archetype because they got Pendulum support, right? Like, I probably would, honestly, I would have guessed that, like, it was like a 2015, 2016 archetype because we never played them back in the day. The first time I remember seeing someone play these is during Pendulum times. So yeah, I did not know that those were 2011, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. Okay, with that, warm up out of the way. Welcome to today's stream. Today we have two major things we're gonna do. The first thing is well, like the one of the two things is we're gonna do a tier list for Master Duel format. However, I think we're gonna do it at the end. I think we're gonna do a tier list towards the end of the stream because I just want to play some more. I want to get to Masters because I'm close to Masters and just get some more impressions of the current format. Because one of the decks, of course, that we're gonna rank in the tier list is also White Forest, and White Forest is the deck we're gonna try to make work today. Because this time around, it was my YouTube members' turn to submit or to vote for a deck that we play, and White Forest won the election. It was a small election because we don't have that many YouTube members yet. Hopefully that'll change at some point, but I appreciate their support a lot. So this week I let them decide what kind of deck we would take to Master Duel ladder, and White Forest won, which I'm down with. So we're gonna do some White Forest ladder climb today. Let me get out of this menu. I played one game of Legend Anthology before the stream because I wanted to get the additional gems that they added, and I got comboed on by Abyss Actors for 5 minutes, and I had no idea what was going on. Okay, so White Forest is a deck that you can take a lot of different directions. And that's something I want to explore a little bit today, where there's a couple of obvious combinations for the deck, and I want to see maybe which ones. Basically, one of the coolest parts about White Forest, I feel like, is that it's kind of like it's like a little toolbox where you can pretty much customize what kind of pieces, what kind of blocks you want to put together into a deck based on your own liking. And I think that's kind of cool. So obviously my favorite version of White Forest is White Forest Runic. However, that deck in Master Duel is not looking very, very good. Like, based on the fact that you have other engines that probably pair with the deck better. Also based on the fact that the Runic engine is still really, like, significantly hit in Master Duel. I personally would not recommend White Forest Runic as the way to go if you're playing White Forest. But I do want to work on the deck a little bit. It's probably going to be in some way, shape, or form White Forest Azamina. I don't know exactly how we're gonna like end up. This is just the baseline build that I made last week that we're gonna work on. But I do think that, like, this is a solid starting point. White Forest and Azamina. And then, of course, you can add other things to the deck. Like, you can add Fiendsmith. You can add, once again, there's a Runic version of the deck. You can add, but you can make the Diabellstar package as large as or as small as you want. That kind of stuff. We're probably going to add Fiendsmith to this. I do want to make some room for it, because when I played this deck the last time, I felt like it was a little low on engine. I kind of want more engine pushes in this deck. However, I will say I have also seen. I was actually checking Task's stream earlier this morning, because I think he was streaming when I turned on my PC, and he's been playing a version of this deck where he's doing something that a lot of people are not doing in Master Duel at the moment, which I think is quite interesting. Which is something that has also been done in the TCG a couple of times, which is you don't have to play the full Fiendsmith engine to do your thing. With 2 bodies on the board, you can also just play a copy of Fiendsmith, right? Which is something that Task has been doing in this deck, which I think is something I want to adapt. So the way this works, obviously, if you draw the one Fiendsmith, it's going to be a dead draw, because you don't have a Fiendsmith spell trap to add, so you can't discard it. But as long as the Fiendsmith Engraver is in your deck, you can still turn any 2 monsters into Closed Moon, make Requiem, bring out the Engraver, make Sequence, fuse into Lacrima, bring back the Engraver, and make a Caesar in the middle of your combo to make your combo more resilient to Nibiru. And I think in this deck, in this deck in particular, I think that's fine, because if you draw the Engraver, you can tribute it for Deception of the White Forest. You can discard it for Diabellstar, right? There's ways to make use of the card even if you do draw it. So I'm not opposed to actually trying that. So that would mean we would have to make room in the extra deck for 1 Sequence, 1 Requiem, 1 Lacrima. I don't know if we need Desiree, to be honest, because it is kind of hard to make with this small Fiendsmith package, and Caesar, of course. And then, yeah. So I don't think we're gonna need the rank 4 much. Artemis. He was also doing Silhouette Rabbit things, which I think is interesting. The list was running only 1 Diabellstar. I want more Effect Veilers right now. Effect Veiler is very good against the Snake Eye deck. Silhouette Rabbit. Take out Formula. Take out Chaos Angel. There is also the option to add cash Tira cards to this. I am not sure if I want to do that right now, but I don't hate those cards either. I do think they're quite good. I kind of want to add a second Diabell Star and the trap. I did quite like this one, the Morian trap. Add cash. We might look. This is that's what this is supposed to do, right? Well, supposed to be like we're supposed to try things, see if we like them, and iterate over them. That's the entire idea of this sort of segment. So if we ever feel like we want to try the cash Tira cards, we can. Oh, I forgot Moon. Oh, yeah, we need Moon. Good call. Good call. So we caught Beatrice, maybe? Beatrice doesn't seem that crazy in this deck in particular. The task list had no Caesar, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I do kind of like the Caesar. You cut Beatrice, you don't need Elf. Yeah, like the thing is, I feel like having access to both Beatrice and Caesar is quite essential, because what it lets you do is you can use the Fiendsmith cards as access to engine or access to just a protection from the Nibiru, where like, because the way it works is you go sequence, you summon sequence summons Lacrima revives Engraver, you make Beatrice, you send a Stellar, and then you go make Elf revive a Stellar. So that way you can transition into the White Forest cards that way. But I think if you already have engine, you would rather make either Caesar or Appaloosa to protect from Nibiru. You're never making Beatrice without engine since you're just on one Engraver. That's also a good point, yeah. You could still sometimes be able to do it, but we'll see. I also think Appaloosa is a solid option now that we're talking about it. But like, Caesar is just such a phenomenal endboard piece as well. Like, it's so strong. Maybe we cut the rabbit. And then we probably have to decide between Apple and Caesar. Which one you think is more... I'm not sure. Like, trying to think which one I make more often. Or I would make more often. IP. Maybe IP Masquerena could also go. Okay, sure. And then we main deck a second talents, just more spells, I think is good. All right, let's try this. So like this version of the deck is something I need to learn it anyways. It doesn't have to be perfect yet. Like I'm not an expert at all the lines in this deck anyways. So that's kind of the point of this entire thing. So like let's see. I am a little worried about consistency in this deck, but we'll see if that's an actual problem. Okay, not a bad opener, to be honest. So the question is, should we start Diabell Star, send Black Goat, or not? Because if I get impermed on that Diabell Star, then I can't even send this for Rusia. I think we sent Droll or Veiler for Diabell Star first action. What's better. Technically, Valor is a tuner, and we could make Diabel Queen of the White Forest with it, and then special Rushia because we control the White Forest. That would be possible, and that way we would be ending on at least a Diabel. I think I'll pitch the Droll because that could be an option. I did not anticipate this to go through, but that's good. I feel like right now in Master Duel, one of your main priorities in terms of hand trap lineup should be being able to stop the Diabel Star and Deception lines. So like Ghost Ogre here would be really good. Okay, it's an Ash Blossom. That's not as bad as Ghost Ogre for me because we get to keep the Deception to send for Rushia, I guess. I mean, that's what we have right now. I guess we'll take it. Do we look at their hand or do we draw 2 cards? Drawing 2. What could I draw that would make me extend? We can draw the Estelar. Not the Estella, the LZ. We can draw LZ. We can draw the new Azamina LZ. We can draw Tales of the White Forest. We can draw more non-engine, which is also good. I think we draw. Well, that is about as bad as it could have been, but at least we got another non-engine out of it. Kashtira Ogre, dude. Oh, man. Sure, I guess. So much cash these days, which is understandable, to be honest. The Kashtira cards are pretty good right now. Versus Fiendsmith in particular. Banishes Unicorn. Banish 3. Should I Valor that? I'm thinking about Valoring it because losing 3. This deck is full of 1-ofs. It also stops it from becoming a level 7, so they won't be able to do much with it. I think it's fine Valoring here. Of course, they get to look at the top 5 with Ogre, which is very annoying, but like I'm not going to Valor that. I'm not going to Valor that. They can take one of away. Let's see what the Rysar would have hit. Called by, balance. Okay, nothing important. Ash, Uva. Okay, there's literally... The good news is there's no engine in the top 5 cards of my deck. The bad news is there's no engine in the top 5 cards of my deck. Alright, so we will say Kashtira Unicorn. Because it can only be summoned from the graveyard, which they don't have it. So that's actually quite good here. I mean, the thing is, like, I think the next card we draw is Called by the Grave, right? So as long as this Deception survives the turn, we should be able to at least do something. Deception gets cooked by birth, though? Ah, just a little bit, yeah. Oh, what am I can't do anything about that. Oh, 2 face downs is cooked. Oh, they get rid of the thing. That's good. Getting rid of the thing is good. They do have preparations, yeah. Okay, we draw called by, we knew that. Activate prep immediately is bad news, I guess. So this summons from banished or in hand. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Just gonna be a unicorn. We can prevent unicorn from activating with Black Goat Laughs. I don't have to do that yet, though. I could also prevent SP from activating. But this is probably imperm. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to beat this. That triggers prep. Yeah, it would. It would trigger prep if I call Black Goat on it. I should have put this face up. It's gonna get banished anyways, but technically it was better to put it face up. Sadly, no level 7 synchro play. Yeah. We did get the search, though. I did not anticipate that. I thought they were going to stop that. Okay, so... Wanted? They left Deception in the graveyard. Okay. Grab Wanted. If I double this unicorn, I can add a Sinful Spoil spell from my deck to the hand. Did I just add my only target for that? Because I only play one Deception. Not sure. We have, oh, no, Morian is a trap, though. This says spell. This says specifically spell. So Morian cannot add that. This cannot add Morian. But it can I can reshuffle the Deception. Technically. Not that the Deception has much value for me. Because there's no more hollowed, but whatever. It's still it can still add the Azamina White Forest, right? Or the trap card. Yeah, maybe. Okay, now they use SP at the most arbitrary moment, sure. Okay. Fine. A little late to the party, Ash Blossom. Thea Bellstar. At this point, I feel like I can pitch the Called by the Grave. It could make Baron. It could make Baron. I think the Called by is the least useful card here. In this matchup. Why didn't you use Goat in response to prep? Yeah, probably should have. Should I get the trap card or should I get Deception? What does Deception do for me? Not much. I think it's just Morian. Morian is pretty good against this deck. We could maybe win this off of Baron. Like Baron, I'm thinking Baron, pop Earth, run over a unicorn. Like that. End phase, we get back the Murcielago. They get back SP Little Knight, which is actually bad for them because they can't special like Kashtiras now. We did summon from the extra deck twice, so they can Typhon, but I could just book the Typhon. And this summons from Banish or Hand, so can't summon from Grave. They don't have anything banished right now, so that's good. Set might be a bluff. I mean, the set is definitely not imperm. We know that much. The set could be called by the Grave. And they decided not to call it by my Effect Veiler last turn. Or it is a bluff. Could be Big Bang. Could be Big Bang, yeah. I need to close my window. It's cold in here. Hold up. So Typhon it is, okay. Get rotated. Josh, do you have those German windows that open inwards from the top? Wait, that's unusual? I didn't know that was an unusual thing. Is this another situation like when we talked about the machines to cut bread? Where it's like culture shock for me because it's like everywhere in Germany, but like in other countries you just don't have that. We had those windows in Spain too. What do you mean had? What happened to him? Where are they now? Oh, easy game. Oh, we got the Ruby Carbuncle. Hold up. Let's see what that mate can do. Please let this resolve. It will not resolve. Oh, it did. It's cute. I like it. All right, we have resolved Max C, and our opponent is in the tank. Okay, good. They're playing Fiendsmith in their deck, so they're weak to Max C no matter what. Good times. My hand is not the strongest right now, so if they just pass, it might get interesting, but the talents should help us push into some disruption at least. I think right now it's an interesting debate on whether you should maxi in the draw phase between talents is somewhat of a popular card, but not super popular. And you do give your opponent... A lot of decks are main decking Molcharmi Fuvalos right now, and you are giving them the option to just pass and Fuvalos you back, which is something that with Max C didn't exist. Right? So... yeah. Base Wheel, thank you for the bits. Can you tell us how to pronounce compulsory evacuation device name in Germany? In German. Yeah. Zwangsevakuierungsgerät. Not that hard. Say it with me. Zwangsevakuierungsgerät. Oh, we got 2 pair. You know what the funniest thing about that is? It's 1 word. It is 1 word. Oh, they had Fuva. Okay. They had Fuva and decided to give me 2 draws instead of passing? That's interesting. Oh, I guess it's risky to just pass, but... Does Ilya Sylvia negate activation? No, it negates effect. Okay. My hand is not the strongest. But they keep going. Dude, my hand is so passive. The black goat is a good draw, though. It's a very good draw. I think now they're done, though. Now they're done. So they have a tracked in hand and 1 unknown. Okay, cool. This hand is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. It's not that good. So, I think we're gonna start with LZ. If I send the Black Goat Laughs, they're probably gonna negate with Ilya Sylvia. But that's probably worth. And then just try to talents, draw, or take. Try to take it from there. Why not special Azamina LZ, then fuse to make your own Sylvia? I guess I could. Let's call Ilya Sylvia. Hey, Josh. Do you have a German toilet too? I don't even know what that... I don't know what you mean by that. What are you saying? Well, do you? I don't know, dude. I don't know what that means. Let me tails. I'm a little confused by how long they're holding their IP Masquerena here. I feel like banishing the Sylvie was okay, but guess we'll see. Search for Rushia. Silvera cooks here. I mean, if I go Silvera, they do have to respond, I guess. That I think is good. And if they now chain IP into Apo, I can just take the Apo. If they IP into SP, then I will dodge the SP with the graveyard effect of Sylvie. And then keep cooking. Probably, like, at that point, I would probably Talons look at their hand just to make sure the last card that they have is not Nibiru. Because I know one of them is... I know one of them is tracked. But, like, the other one, if it's Nib, I might be in trouble. Hello, Josh. First time being able to catch the stream live. How are you enjoying the current Mulch Army and C-Spam meta? I personally think that it is a little cringe that you are required to open a bunch of hand traps going second right now at higher levels, I think. However, I do think that both Snake Eyes and White Forest versions are very weak to hand traps, which at least gives you a win condition against them. So, like, I think this is the kind of format where there could be a solution to it in the form of basically the equivalent to the Fiendsmith Kashtira deck that we found for YCS Bologna. I think is what I'm looking into. Provided such a solution exists, I think the format could end up being okay for the Duelist Cup. So essentially, we look at their hand now, and then we can cook. They can chain SP now. We can special Elzat, then special Rushia, and then cook. Okay. Will we get a new ban list before the Duelist Cup? I think so. I think so. However, I don't think it's going to change all that much. To be honest with you, is my personal prediction. I think there will be one, but I don't know exactly how much it's going to change because a lot of these cards are very, very new. Like, they're not going to hit Fiendsmith. They're not going to hit White Forest. They're not going to hit Azamina. They could potentially maybe hit Snake Eyes. If I send this, I'll draw a card. So I'll send this. Draw an Imperm, that's neat. And then we'll probably just make this. This is not an illusion. Am I supposed... No, I'm supposed to search Deception first, right? I'm supposed to search Deception... What is this search again? White Forest card. Okay, I'll search Trap card with this. Deception first. Search... Zeus alt art? Wait, where? Hold up. We're gonna look at that in a second. I could search an effect veiler. Search effect veiler. I don't think it matters much. I think we got this no matter what we do, but Just gotta remember I can't Sylvia anything, but I don't want to negate anything anyways. What does Sylvia have a secondary effect, like when I attack it or something? Destroyed by battle or card effect, add a Sinful Spoils trap from your deck to your hand. Okay, I don't think that's gonna matter. Well, that's a quick effect to set, that's funny. The set card is Deception, yeah. We know that. Nothing to be afraid of. There's Wanted. Would make Moon here to get this into the graveyard, then use this. I think that's good. Oh, I can even target this. I forgot. Look at Ilya Sylvia. I think we might win this turn. I think we do, actually. Hold up. Put this first. Wuxia. Special. Sequence. Use sequence. Okay, yeah, they got it. All right, they got the memo at this point. Bu- 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 You know what? You know what? This is the first one of those. This is the first one of those alt arts where I'm just like, this is hands down 100% just better than the original. This one's crazy, dude. This one's so good. You know what it also looks like? This looks like it's part of like a 2-card set, right? It almost looks like they're gonna make a Typhon that's looking the other direction, so you can put them next to each other, because it looks like they're fighting. You know, I like this one a lot. This one's nice. This one is nice. Now, nothing wrong with original Zeus. But I feel like with original Zeus, there's just not much going on in the background and stuff like that. It's not as action-packed of an artwork as the card feels like. This one is a lot more fitting, I think. Because normally, the coolest thing about Zeus is that when Zeus hits the board, shit's going down normally, right? It's like the most chaotic board states where you just like connect with an Exceed and then summon Zeus and then blow up everything and stuff like that. I feel like this artwork just portrays that a lot better. I like that a lot. That's cool. Very, very cool. I agree. I like that one a lot. All right, and we are in Master, by the way. We just made Masters. Now we're gonna have to make Master 1. Okay, we have the Dead Engraver in hand, and we also have... This is another thing that I hate about the combo version of White Forest. This deck just doesn't have enough spell traps. I don't want to... No, I don't want you to have Holitea in hand. I'll Veiler that. I could Veiler Sarah, I guess. But... oh, I guess I should have impermed. Maybe I should have impermed the Mermelio. Because imperm wouldn't have worked on Sarah. Now I'll imperm the Parallel Exceed. And hope they don't have a trap. Are you only on one black goat? I am. I've cut those cards for more hand traps. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, shame surrender. I did not know it did that. I did not know it triggered on opponent's trap cards. I definitely would have impermed the Mermelio then. Bro, they're laughing so hard right now. Okay, this hand slaps. In this instance, I feel like we can just skip the Murcielago part, right? Do I really have to go for Murcielago? What's the point? I guess there's nothing... I should still do it. It's free anyways, because I get the fusion spell back. Like, I can still go... I could still go Deception, tribute the Murcielago, get back the Hollowed, activate Hollowed to make Sylvia, just to get the Deception into rotation, because it'd be free anyways. I could search the trap. And then send Murcielago for Dia Bellstar, I guess. Get back the fusion spell. I'm not playing Morigina. No. So now, do I even use this to search? What would I search? I don't think I do. I don't need. I don't use Guardian Chimera. I don't have the fusion spell. So grab this. I'm just freestyling this, so that's probably not. It's probably not gonna be optimal. But I haven't looked into like if you have like 3-card combos or something. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do. So like Sylvie can now grab Tails, but I don't really need another monster, do I? Because like I could grab Azamina LZ, but what does Azamina LZ still search at this point? It searches Sinful Spoils, right? So I don't need any of those. Like, I'll just grab Woes. Then I'll make the Arciela. You need a level 2? I can pivot into a level 2 though. I can do the thing where I can do the thing where I go Smith. So I will now add I have normal summoned. I could still grab this now, but there's no point. This. Here. I'm not going to draw first. I'm going to make the moon first because I don't want to top deck my only engraver. Should I keep the levels? No. Hold up. I'm freestyling this a little bit, but I think it's fine. I think no matter what we do here, we're going to end on a strong enough board. But I'm just trying to experiment a little bit. See where these lines go. That's going to be engraver. Now that I can't draw the engraver anymore, I can go activate Rusia. Pitch this because it resets itself for free. Sick. Just reset this before I forget. And then sequence. Sequence, activate sequence, make this, shuffle this and this. Lacrima. Special. Did I keep Apo? I did keep Apo. I could make Apo here. Bring back Engraver. Bring back a tuner, make Baron. It'd be Apo, Baron, Ilya, 4 trap cards. Ash in hand. It's an insane end board. I could also make Beatrice, send us... I think that's too fancy. I think we're just doing... It's a shame, because once again, this is just... We're just doing generic end board dot... You know? Appaloosa does need to go, I agree. Yeah, it's just an advertisement for the TCG ban list, to be honest. Max LV. Look at my White Forest end board. Isn't it cool? Draw a Maxi from Wanted. I've told you this a couple of times. How is the universe supposed to know what you want if you don't tell them? You need to tell the universe sometimes. They are, in fact, about to scream. Yeah. No. No. Yep. The funniest part is the Maxi didn't even draw a single card. It was not necessary at all. It was just to add insult to injury. The Maxi only delivered emotional damage, nothing else. Nothing else. Like, my board was probably enough to beat them with like 10 cards in hand. It didn't matter, but like, just the Maxi was just probably the thing that hurt them the most in that thing, in that game. Oh, this hand is good going second. Diviner of the Herald. Bro really showing up with voiceless voice? The reason I'm not imperming this, by the way, is because this will make both of my Maxi and Puvalos live. If I imperm them and they just pass, my position is not actually that strong. So like, sure, they might have an answer for this Maxi, but then I will still Fuva. This is very annoying, but like, it's fine. I can just imperm the low and at least get my mileage out of these cards, right? Because the Maxi trading for the Ash Blossom here is actually important, because I would not be able to play through the Ash Blossom at the moment, because my Sylvie is the only thing I have. Uva doesn't do shit. It draws one card here, which otherwise it would not have, which is important. This allows me to turn it into an Upstart Goblin. And I'm putting them in the same position. If I imperm the Diviner, they need an extender to keep playing. If I imperm this low, they also need an extender to keep playing. Like, either way, I'm putting the same pressure on their hand. Like, they need another card to keep playing. But I traded Maxi for Ash Blossom, which makes my turn easier. And I also traded my Fuva for an actual card, which would not have happened if they just passed after imperm on Diviner. See, like my hand literally would have lost to one Ash Blossom if I didn't draw those extra cards and gotten the Ash Blossom out of their hand. Unless I mean, I didn't know I was gonna draw the LZ. Of course, I didn't have that one. But like, I think you need to do that at that point. It's not as simple as just, oh, Diviner always impermanent. How often do I actually fuse with this thing? I feel like most of the time I should just be synchroing with it. Terra Drak, thank you for the 14 months. So this will add Deception. This will add this. I got some more costs to pay, right? The Stellar. I could tribute a Stellar for Deception, put it in the graveyard. That's neat. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Boyger, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. That is neat. All right, we'll grab Hollowed. Activate Hollowed. Should I have made... I should probably made a Diabells first, right? Add back... like Imperm or something. Just in case I get like nibbed at some point. They do have... Now, okay. Sure, let me just add Wanted now. They probably have nib. Yeah, that's the good thing about the trap card being a quick effect. I can reset it even if they have nib. Let me add back Imperm. Yeah, nib, okay. Chaining this doesn't matter, I think. So I'll just go Chain Morian, set it. Do you know another card that would be really annoying if they just nibbed it? Diviner. If Diviner was still there, that nib was actually even more annoying. No, this nib is not that good for them. It really isn't. They are somewhat forced to nib there, though. Because otherwise, I would have just gone... I would have done... I guess I would have committed one more body. Yeah, goodbye. It unfortunately right now is not the time to play mid-range decks like White Forest, like Voiceless Voice. These decks just run over them. They just Snake Eye, Azamina, Fiend Smith, White Forest, those kind of engines, dude. They just run over mid-range. And the craziest part is this deck is not even the... I'm pretty sure this deck is not the best deck in the format. Like, Snake Eyes does all the things that this deck does even better. It is crazy. Okay. That is not good. We have been owned. Cannot do anything with this, unfortunately. It's just going to be Sylvia pass, and then we hope we survive. That's all we can do. Isn't giving one draw for a Stellar get Sylvie woes get better? I think tributing the Deception for cost is a little risky there. Another... What's the chances of running into two Voiceless back-to-back? Okay, in this instance, should I negate the Diviner? I think in this one I probably should. If they have extension here, I'm cooked. Oh, they can look, dude. We're fucked. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. That's the thing. With these high combo decks, there's not really that much of a secondary line into Maxi usually. The reason why I didn't go a Stellar Scent Deception is because if they have Imperm or Veiler, then we have literally nothing. Whereas if they have Ash on Deception, I can still do that. Yeah. Maxi Dift. Does White Forest deserve this or no? What do you mean deserve this? White Forest is a very heavy combo deck, so yes, it deserves to lose to Maxi. Absolutely. I hate the sand. Oh, I hate the sand so much, dude. If I normal summon a Stellar here and pitch my Called by the Grave, I think I'm just passing. They got 40 cards. There's no way I'm just committing into any Veiler, Imperm, Ash. Completely destroys me, right? Like, I normal summon a Stellar, use its effect, I lose my Called by and my Fuva. Man, it'd be so good if the Fuva was a spell trap. The next annoying thing is that if I can't set my Called by the Grave, because I would want to Fuva them. Yeah, dude. So cringe. It's so cringe. Oh my god. No, don't tell me you're a trap deck. I could have comboed. Oh my god, it's Labyrinth. Oh shit. I probably could have comboed against Labyrinth. Well. Peekaboo. Yeah, White Forest is caught in this weird position between wanting to play as many spell traps as possible, but then also needing to play all kinds of like hand traps right now, which is weird. Aha. If they had that last turn already, that would have cooked me if I played the other way, so I guess it's fine. No, I had Ash for that. Never mind. I had for that specific one I could have beaten. Okay, it's not imperm. That's good. Board breaker approach though. There's a small chance you could do a board breaker approach right now because I have a feeling that most people will not end on Desiree at the moment. Most people I think are going for other lines. 4, 6, 7, 3, 3, 1. Yeah, they can do it. Shit. Yep. So we'll add woes. Yes. They probably set a hand trap too, because it's not Ariana. It didn't even chain Lady. Well, but that was intentional. If they chain Lady, the math doesn't work for the cannon, so that's understandable. I'm not gonna end phase woes because they can chain Lady to it and get a trap and then use it on my turn. I'm probably gonna woes on my turn. Christ. Zeno, think about the 7 months. Also, we were not washed today. You take that back. Today was fine. All right, they're doing more math. That's fair enough. Venti, thank you for the 10. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. It's Deception first? Yeah, but the Hollowed was in the graveyard. I felt like that was gonna make it weird. Hollowed was in the graveyard, so I can only summon one more fusion. I don't know. Hollow Chain Wanted is so high. I like that play a lot too. It's very fun to do that. It is very fun to do that. So it was gonna be SP, banish the cannon, bring back Engraver, make Caesar. So the end board was Ilya, Sylvia, Caesar, SP, the 2 trap cards versus 2 cards in hand. I think we were chilling there. Honestly, I am pretty convinced by now that the 1 of Engraver is worth it. Like, that line just being available to you is pretty neat a lot of the times. Like that 1 of in the deck that you can just tribute for Deception if you end up drawing it is like complete. Like that's worth it, I think. Okay, once again, I have a hand where I'm not entirely sure what I want to start with. And I don't want to get rid of my spell. Like, I don't want to get rid of my spell traps for my White Forest, but I also don't want to get rid of my monsters for Deception. I think I'll start with Deception. Tribute a Stellar. And then if that doesn't work, I can still LZ. Get rid of the Deception, you know? I think it makes sense this way around. Because I don't have enough spell traps. I'm not going to be able to use both of these anyways, unless I full combo. Alright, now Maxi me, so I can Ash it, and then look at your hand with talents. Thank you. Much appreciated. Don't fool at me, though. Thank you. You can negate the Murcielago. I don't mind that. That's fine. I don't need it. Not even that. Okay. So we'll grab one. We'll take a little gander. Take a little look. All right. GG's. Yeah, some games just some games just are like that, you know? Some games are like that with these decks. This deck seems good. This deck is good. This deck is very, very good. It is just there's a better deck than this. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, there's a better deck than this because the Snake Eye deck just does what this deck does, but even more efficiently. I've been playing the Snake Eye deck off stream a little bit over the last couple of days. That deck's insane. Yubel is also very scary when it goes first. So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to even stop this one. I don't think so. If they start with the gate, I don't think it's worth negating the beast because they can link it off and bring it back. I think it's better to keep Imperm for something else. Huh? That is not what I thought was going to happen, but okay. All right, I guess Fiendsmith Sprite with... It could still be Yubel, I guess. So, do you guys think it's Yubel with a Sprite engine, or is it just a Sprite deck with Fiendsmith and Beckoning Beast? It could be both, I guess. Where's my... I play 5 copies of Fuba and Maxi. Could I have that, please? X-Crazy, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. And ironically, if the format keeps developing like that, you might see decks like White Forest, or like any deck that plays Deception. You might even see it main deck Perulia, just because like the White Forest and the Snake Eye deck, they do summon a decent amount of time from their hand, so just getting a couple of extra cards to draw your extra hand traps could be worth it against them. I think we'll probably... I'll Valor first here, which is, I think, counterintuitive, but I'm Valoring first because I saw they had Sprite Starter, and I think Sprite Starter is much more likely to target, to get Sprite Red to play around Nibiru. But okay, well, doesn't matter because I need to do both anyways. So I can't stop the Gigantic Sprite now, which is a bummer. I don't know what any of this means. Now Sprite Starter, okay. That's the only thing. I guess maybe there's a world in which we can beat a Sprite combo, because it is quote-unquote just Sprites. I don't know, though. We have very few cards. We have very, very few cards, and most of my cards require multiple cards to even do something. I don't have Typhon in this deck either. Ah, Jesus Christ, you put Nimbles in this? You're gonna send Nimbles now? People playing Nimbles in Master Duel are crazy. Like, look at the stuff you have to put into your deck, dude. Nimble Manta? Jesus Christ. Mannequin cat. Huh? Never mind, dude. Had I gone first, they had Fuba too. Didn't even matter. These piles be drawing crazy. Alright, cool. This is normally where I would have liked to go attempt enter battle phase. I just don't think that's a believable bluff right now. Like, at the moment, no one's gonna believe that shit. After you've used like multiple hand traps too, like no one's playing evenly in decks like this. So like, I think the chances here, if I just click battle phase, I think the chances are way too high that they just go like, yep, okay. You know what's fucked up? That was like, I was glad that they summoned, that they were gonna summon off of the mannequin cat because it would have given me another card, and then they just messed it up because they went chainlink 2 sprint. I mean, I've normal summoned. What can I draw? The problem, if I go Talon's Take, I lose because they just chain SP on itself and like the mannequin cat, and I'm forced to take a carrot and pass with it. So like, it's gotta be draw 2. It's gotta be draw 2. Like, they got Schmidt. No, we can't win that. We can't win that. Okay, this hand is good. Okay, dude. Calcifer was taken. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you for using your Prime on the channel for the very first time. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, I don't think this is outrageous. Like sometimes you look at your hand and you're like, yeah, full White Forest combo. I can't beat that. That's fair enough, you know? That happens. What is bro doing? Ah, okay. Well, that seems desperate. I'm gonna ash that. I could have let him search LZ and then ash the LZ, but I would rather them not have access to LZ in their hand for next turn, I suppose. Because chances are, if they break, the send for LZ would be free anyways. It's not like they're sending a real card. Okay, triple Ash Blossom, noted. No. Hello, 99. Thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, my day's going good. And Jester, thank you for the Prime as well. Sure. They are not ready for Ash 3. I drew no spell traps. That's kind of frustrating. What now? What's the best course of action now? It's probably SP Path, genuinely. Because the cool thing about SP Pass is once I banish the SP, I will be able to Fuba. I know, very cool. Minus 100 damage? Oh, sure. Sure. Goodbye. Couldn't we elf into SP banish one? Elf cannot be used as link material on the turn it's summoned. You can do that if you play... That's why we had Artemis in this deck, the link 1 for spellcasters. But now that I added the Fiendsmith engine, I didn't have room for that anymore, so that had to go. This hand is crazy. So in this instance, do I go LZ or do I go... Well, I mean, I go LZ either way, but like the White Forest LZ or the Azamina LZ. Because they're both pretty good. I mean, I'll probably do this LZ and then search the other LZ with that one. because I have multiple spell traps I can send. So we'll start with this. Send this one. Special. Add the new one. Set this. I'm thinking special this and make a level 6. Sounds like a plan. I have to be careful. I don't have Nibiru for crossout in this version right now. This. We can probably outplay Nibiru with this hand anyways. So because the Sylvie would come back after and stuff, yeah. So we'll add Deception first. This adds. Is this the Tribute Stellar technology? I think it is. Then do I make a Diabell here? Is that a good Diabell even? What am I adding back? It's like I'm gonna do this. But what would be the point of add back the trap? But I'm getting the trap back for free anyways. I guess it's a Sinful Spoils. Let's make it. Add back. I'm getting this back for free anyways. What if I add back Tails because it's a free send for a Stellar later? I don't think I need the other thing. Well, that's an illusion. I can reset now. Okay, cool. I think we're getting closer and closer to playing these combos out well. Which is, I mean, that's the point of the entire session, so it's good. Now I'm thinking I want this Murcielago in the graveyard somehow. Or actually I could just add, I can do this with the LZ. I'm so in the mode from playing Snake Eyes where I want to get the fusion into the grave to add back the hollowed, but like I keep forgetting this one is also a thingy. Ah, I forgot to chain. Oh my god. I right-clicked out of habit. Okay, we need to save this. Dude, where's my Diabell Star? No. No, my Diabell Star, dude. Shit. Okay. Do I just make Baron now? Reset this. I mean, this board is still crazy. I could just draw the Diabell Star with the wanted grave effect. Not saved. Never lucky. We could make Moon. But Moon, I don't think is better here. I think it still is just Baron. Yeah, I mean, suboptimal, obviously. I right-clicked out of habit on the wanted. That was my bad. I think it's still good enough. This just had to happen, especially on the one game I said, like, oh, I think we're starting to play these combos out well now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Looks like some sort of trap deck, but I don't play Formula Synchron, unfortunately. That'd be pretty good here. This can bounce face down, which is insane if it's a trap deck. How many bounces do I have right now? So this is numbers of fusion and synchros that are Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster. 1, 2, 3. 3. I bounced 3 cards with this in end phase. If it's like trap decks, just cannot beat that card, dude. It's impossible. Why no toys? Oh, dude, I don't know if I have room for toys. Oh, that's based. I'm not allowing it, but... You have no space for toys, I don't think, in this particular version. Card Destruction. Okay. It is Runic Stun, and they just pitched Fountain, okay. There's my Diabell Star. The hell is this? You can target a field spell that's banished in either grave, destroy this card. If you do, place that targeted card face up in your field zone. You can only use this effect of multi-universe once per turn. Okay. Sure. Oh man, I'll be right back. Quick toilet break. All right. I mean, we're climbing pretty well with this deck. And I'm not surprised by that. The deck, I knew the deck was going to be pretty good. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Maybe at this point we've been playing for like well over 1.5 hours or something. Maybe we should try and think about some improvements we could make to the list. I have been noticing that I've been wanting to draw more spell trap cards so I can properly pay the cost for my White Forest cards to start playing. It doesn't feel good if you have to like commit a like you don't want to send a Cult by the Grave or an Imperm or a Talons for your White Forest cards. Also, I do think I do kind of see now why the deck doesn't play multiple copies of Diabellstar. I think drawing Diabellstar is kind of eh. I don't think it should be multiple copies of Diabellstar. I think it's fine as a one of, because it's just like such a commitment to start your plays with Diabellstar. No. Why is this deck not good in the TCG? This deck is good. This deck topped YCS Birmingham, top 8. Roughly. Not the exact same deck, but like it made top 8. It's a good deck. It's just like that's the thing you got to realize about modern Yu-Gi-Oh. A lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks are genuinely very, very good and very, very strong. And there's just a lot of options. And if people think that one deck is slightly better than another deck, they will all, or like a lot of them will play that deck. And so like I think what ends up happening is the decks that are a little bit better are being way overrepresented, and the decks that are perceived as weaker are being way underrepresented. And I think that is something that's happening with White Forest. Like the deck is very good, but like there's just other decks that are slightly better, and that's why people prefer them. This Droll and Lockhart has done nothing. We haven't cross-outed it once. I think we could make room for one more spell trap that way. I don't think we can really cut on the end of Veiler, Ash, Fuva, and Imperm. I think one little niche thing about Effect Veiler that I like about in this deck, which is the fact that like alongside this, you can make a fusion with it, right? Because these require a light spellcaster, which sometimes can unbrick your hands in weird situations. So like I think that's neat. We could play a second Deception. I don't think I would want all three, but technically Deception is a way to start playing. And also a solid send for White Forest cards if you send it from the field, because it'll come back. That's okay. I did like Talents a lot too, but I think 2 is fine. I'm thinking about the third Talents. I'm thinking about another trap card, maybe. It could be a second Black Goat Laughs. It could be a second Vose or something. No, I do also, I really like this card. I really like this. The fusion spell. But I don't have extra deck space for the Guardian Chimera, I think, is the problem. And that's an issue. Thrust. So you're saying like play a Thrust because if you're under Molcharmy or Maxi, you can just grab Woes and pass? I don't hate that idea, to be honest with you. It's just a one of, but I could see that being better than more Talons, because people might Maxi or Fuva you in draw phase. I feel like they do that a lot. I can try it. That elf, you've never summoned it? Yeah, the elf Beatrice line, I'm not convinced at all. We need that. I am not convinced we need that. I think Caesar is a good option. Hey, this is good. We We keep drawing the Stellar, which is a little annoying. Not the one I want to start with because it's so vulnerable to everything. This is scary because I think they may have had Maxi. But I am forced to do this. Okay, don't have Maxi. Alright, that's good. That's the thing about Stellar is like if Stellar resolves, it's the craziest out of the White Forest cards. If it gets negated, it's the weakest out of the White Forest cards. Maybe it was Fuva and they couldn't chain it. Grab this. Okay, it's the first time we're actually doing the combo with Stellar, but I think this seems right to me because then I can send the tails for cost here, and then search for. I kind of want to have Woe's access, just in case they still do something to my combo here. Now the Woe's is gonna set itself, and the Stellar is gonna summon out. They could have a Bestial here on the Stellar. It wouldn't be bad. But this way we have a guaranteed interruption already, which is neat. Then we're gonna activate Tails and grab the... I think we're grabbing the new LZ here. I don't want to send... I guess I could go this one. Because I have the Woes to send for free anyways. It's gonna reset anyways, right? Not really a downside to getting it into rotation, I think. Because this just gets me the Azamina one. I'm not too worried about Nibiru right here, honestly. Because it's gonna make my talents live. And I have Woe's Imperm. Like, Nib is annoying here, but like, not the end of the world, I think. So I'll make this. I'll add back Imperm. The crossout doesn't seem... I mean, it's once per turn anyways, so like, what's the point? Deception. They had something. I think it's a Bestial. I think what they have is a Bestial, and I think they toggled off because they know it's not doing that much. Hollowed. Bell? Could it be Bell? When did they have the response window? Specialist Stellar from Grave? Yeah. I guess it could be Bell. Maybe it is Bell. It is Bell, okay. Well. Good read. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I think if there is a deck that could function as a board breaker deck, maybe it would be White Forest. Because in this deck, if you ever draw like dead, if you ever draw dead Dark Ruler no more or Evenly or something, you could make use of it still. I always have this card. I don't know what it is. I never just draw a simple Sylvie that lets me do my stuff without committing too much. It's always freaking a Stellar. It's so annoying that this is just an extender because they ashed my Maxi. So messed up. Am I supposed to let this go through? I think I am supposed to let this go through. Kimigio, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. And Prime, thank you for the 4 months as well. I think I lose. This plays through an Imperm like it's nothing. Yeah, that's no point. Probably had to imperm the Poplar, but even then it's probably not winning. Yeah, Snake Eyes is insane right now. Like, from a competitive perspective, I think right now there's very little reason, if any, to not to discard, man. There's very little reason to play anything that isn't Snake Eye. So what now? I'm supposed to add this, right? It's so shit, though. It's so shit. I don't want to normal summon a Stellar. Like, I just want to... is it weird that I just want to grab Sylvie anyways and just normal summon it? And just don't go for the Stellar line because it's, like, so much safer into anything. Pretend the Stellar doesn't exist. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I don't think they have Ash. I think they have Fuba. Which is not that bad here for me. I think I sent the set Wosia, right? Because I can add it back with Diabell anyways. I don't think I need to show him that I have imperms. And now they Fuba, which is fine. That'll be 1 or 0 draws, depending on how I feel about it. I think. Because this searches Morian. This searches this. Or Veiler. I have 2 imperms, so I need Veiler. There's this. I think I'll just search this. Alright, and so now the question is, do I give him 1 draw? Do I give 1 draw for Diabel? Probably. Diabel add woes. That's worth a draw, right? Bro, I'm about to set 5. I'm about to set 5. Disgusting. Okay, never mind. I'm about to set 4. That's okay. All right. So we've got a book, a double bounce, 2 imperms, and this can potentially turn one of these spell traps into a book the entire board situation. Ruis Worm. Okay. Target my LZ. Can't really do anything about that. That's fine. Is Runic White Forest no longer viable? I mean, it's viable. It's just not better than these decks that you can play. Like, it's not bad. Oh, it's a Tenpai Andy. Okay. Sure, I guess. Well, we're definitely imperming that. The question is, do we also Azamina it? Don't think so. Not Azamina, but I mean, try to use Diabel. I think it's just imperm. Because if I want to book it, I have to send one of my other trap cards to the graveyard right now. I don't feel like doing that. They'll have the one of Tundra. Yeah, but then I can book everything, right? That's the thing. Like if they commit, if I can make them commit more, then the book everything still goes even crazier. Yeah, the Morion is the weakest part of my end board, I think. That's the one I'm thinking about sending for the Diabel. To get a book on everything instead of a book of, like, just on one. Because it also turns my Azamina trap into a bounce for recards. Alternatively, I guess I could use Morian here, turn the Druid Swarm face down. Or I just bounce. I could just bounce too. I think bouncing 2 is fine. Okay, they had no response window, which makes me think it's no Kaiman, hopefully. Unless they were toggled off for some reason. The Druid Swarm is going to come back, which is annoying, and the board is empty for Fuvalos, so like, this could still potentially be very annoying. We'll see. Sylvie does not have any targets right now, no. It summons back negate anyways. Yeah, but sometimes you can use it to chain block your stuff. In certain situations, that can be useful. Resend anyways, because it comes back. Sure. So it's Druis, Hydra +1. That's the Druis. Okay, not chaining Fuva is big here. Grab Rusia. They knew about LZ, yeah. Okay. What's the clean? I don't know if I can win this turn through the Druid Worm. I guess Fiendsmith engine here just wins through the Druid Worm if there's no other disruption in hand. Yeah, it does. I don't know if this is going to be game, but I'm trying to have it be as safe as possible. Special engraver. If I go apple with these. Baron here. Bring back a White Forest. Only thing is I don't think we can burn with the... Can't burn with the Lacrima. Because I need my sequence to... I want to send the Druid Swarm with Engraver. So I need the sequence. In the graveyard. I guess I could have popped it with Baron, and then I would have, then it would have done 1200 damage. But that still would not have been game, I don't think. So like the worst thing that can happen is I activate Apo here and they have Nib. They nib me. But then I still have Imperm for the only engine card in their hand that I know is Pydra. And I still have 2 back rows. Like we don't win this turn. But I'm pretty sure that still like 3 cards in hand will not beat this. Raigeki Droplet. Even Raigeki Droplet doesn't win there, because I have Imperm for the Pydra. So Raigeki Droplet, they summon Pydra into Imperm and lose to my follow-up. Okay, please let my LZ resolve, okay? Don't do anything to it. Leave it alone. That's fine. I'll negate that. Just let me have my LZ, okay? Thank you. Do you see this deck being played at Worlds? Oh, Worlds is 6 months from now. I don't know if all of this is around for that long. I do think the Fiendsmith engine is going to play a role at the World Championship this year for sure. That's annoying. Other than that, White Forest is probably going to still be fine. I don't think Snake Eyes will. I don't think Snake Eyes will be like that big at Worlds still. Okay, is there any point in me normal summoning this Sylvie? I don't think so. I think I just have to like hope that Maxi plus Woes is good enough for their turn. Okay, Engraver, sure. I mean, by the time the World Championships happen, there's probably going to be Ryziel and Malice in the game as well, right? Likely, I think. Okay, they drew Lurie, that's good. We know 1 card in hand's Engraver. Get Maxied, no out, never an out. Easy clap, easy. Nice. Get owned. Sick Fuva. Alright, keep going, noted. Are you really gonna summon an Engraver from your hand right now? Is this how down bad we are? Yup. That is how down bad we are. Okay. So I think this is 1 if the last card in hand isn't Ash Blossom to stop Woes. I can't see him push through the woes. And then even if it is Ash Blossom, if I draw like a Veiler anytime soon, which I play 3 of. Oh, they didn't activate the effect. Wait, does that mean it's Divine Temple? But they would have activated Divine Temple. That'd be terrible if it was Divine Temple. It's not. I'll do this. It's not Ash. Okay. But I caught it. I think Divine Temple is crazy. I love that card. That's like the one Snake Eye card I like, because Divine Temple interactions are quite fun. It's like the Snake Eye version of Branded Regained a little bit. That card I like. Everything else, nah. But like Divine Temple is like the one fun Snake Eye card. Okay, what is bro doing? What about Snake Eye Diabellstar? Snake Eye Diabellstar is fine. You're right. That card is fun. It's just frustrating that it's a brick, and B only good because like you abuse Poplar like crazy with it. I'd feel a lot better about this entire endeavor here if I would eventually find like a freaking effect veiler. That'd be really cool. Okay, whatever. That even then, like even without the effect veiler, I wasn't sure exactly where that was trying to go, but they still had me a little worried. Because I knew, like, theoretically, if they cooked, they might be able to kill me, but, like... It was also just... Oak couldn't send Ash and Poplar because they were face down, so how were they gonna get 2 level 1 fires into the graveyard? They probably weren't. Bro wanted to show you his deck. I mean, if anything, they showed me my deck. I saw more cards out of my own deck than out of their deck from that. This hand is neat. What do we start with? Probably hollowed. Don't bell me. Please don't bell me. Oh my god, don't bell me. Please. Okay. Is this a moment where you start doing Sylvia things right at the bat? Because, like... No. Right? I think it's still Murcielago. I think it's still Murcielago. Murcielago? No, it's not Murcielago. It's this. I think it's this, and then normal Sylvie. Tails. I think the LZ here is free because I can add the Imperm back off of Diabells. We do a little bit of freestyling. Unfortunately, I don't have a spell trap right now to send for this, but that's probably okay. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the small LZ. They're both small LZs, but like the old LZ. Fine. This'll be Morian. This'll be that. Booble, thank you for the 14. Welcome back. That. 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 This. We do a little bit of freestyling. Followed. Do we even have a target? Do I have a target for Murcielago still? What does Murcielago add again? Azamina or Sinful Spot. Okay, I can search with it still. Okay, fine. Here. 3 anyways. And this. Another deception. Yeah, or I can add the White Forest Azamina again. Right? Which is probably better. I could pivot into Fiendsmith here. But I think this is also, like, if I pivot into Fiendsmith, I have to link off my, the Diabell. I don't really want that. Probably fine this way. Play into Mech Knights as hard as possible. Because it's more visually pleasing. First time I got 2 Omni on the board, I got Lava Golem. That happened to me earlier. But your boards end up still being good enough, right? Because you have the trap cards. So it's still fine. Or at least it was fine in that game. Aha. Destroy all spell traps. Genuinely, I'm thinking about just letting that happen. I don't think I will let it happen. It probably is Tenpai, yeah. Probably is Tenpai. If they have Droplet, we're in trouble. Okay, no Droplet. Good. Yeah, the Sylvia was better to play around Droplet. I realized that just a split second too late after I clicked. They always have Chundra, dude. I think in this instance, it's probably fine to just go and book everything. Right? If I just go ahead and send Morian. Chain link 1. Chain link 2. They should have chained. Yeah, this was dumb. They should have chained to my Diabell if they knew what was happening. Because then the Pydra would have still been able to activate. This way, I don't think it can because it's face down now. So can't activate that effect. So get owned. Wouldn't matter. No, it would matter. If they chain to the Diabell effect, the Tenpai hits the board, the Pydra hits the board, and the Silvera hits the board, and then it's Chainlink 1, Pydra, Chainlink 2, Wolf Tamer to put everything face down. It definitely would matter. Bro, I never doubted the fact that you had that card in your hand. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't even think that does anything. Like, I don't even think I have to negate this right now because the one Chandra is face down. For science, I'll let it happen. I'll let it happen for science because I don't think it matters. You know, I'll even let you have this. I don't think any of this matters. I don't think I have to do anything. But yeah, search your Sangan summoning, little bro. Sure. Yeah. So Black Rose, I can just imperm because it's main phase 2. Whatever. I think, for my own liking, Tenpai does not seem good anymore. I mean, I haven't even liked the deck when it was actually good, but like right now, to me, that deck just feels like it's too easy to stop. Because they just don't have, even if they do have the good, dude, they drew normal summon Chandra and Kaiman. I still think it's too good. I think, honestly, the deck should still be hit on a ban list, but not because of power level, but because of fun. I think people get this impression that Tenpai is still too powerful because they hate it. Like, they want to think Tenpai is too powerful. I don't think Tenpai is actually too powerful. I think people just don't like Tenpai, and that's why they get the impression that it's too powerful. Which still, I think, it still means the deck should be hit, because people are just not liking it. But I don't think its win rate is going to be outrageously high this season. Don't show me. Dude, you have both legs! Oh my god, dude. Bro has 2 legs. That's crazy. How are you gonna show up to this duel and bring 2 legs along? That's insane. Okay. Wanted is neat. right, dude. Calm down. No need to negate the worst card in my hand. How do I best play around this set thingy? Let's activate wanted next. Why is Engraver not live? We don't play tracked. It's just one Engraver to pivot into the Fiendsmith stuff with Moon. Wait, isn't that literally the other? Didn't you show me the other one? Yeah, okay. Now we know the other set card is dead. But why would you chain to this anyways? Because now... Huh? Uh-huh. Now we just win, right? We just cook now because we know 2 cards in hand are legs. The third card we can call by. This is a dead trap card because they showed us that it's another one of this. So I don't really think the order that we do this in really matters because we know everything. The blue eyes I don't think is that much of a problem because what does this really do? It's like level 8 or higher or 3,000 or more attack. Okay, I guess we'll have to be careful about that, but that's fine. I guess the only thing we can't negate with called by is Nibiru, potentially, if they play that. Just book Exodia and double pierce it. That's such a fun win con. Oh my god, I think I'm going to try to do that. That is a very fun win con. That is hilarious. Hold up. So I make Baron. If I make Baron with these two, and then I special these two from my hand, can I still do it? I think I can. Yeah. You just called by that. And now, I think maybe there is no unknown card in hand, because you guys are saying we know there's 2 Millennium Onks. But whatever. Now, even if the unknown card in hand would be in the Nibiru, we'd win. So this is double piercing, right? Illusion and Spellcaster Synchros gain 500 attack. If they attack a defense position monster, inflict double piercing. All right, so we got to make that one at some point. Do we have to make it now? Because if I make it now, this one searches a Sinful Spoils card, which doesn't extend anymore. If I make I'll make it now. Hold up. Make this now. It's just that this alone is not enough to win in one swing. I mean, it's still, I know it's still a game, but like, I was gonna try and win with a full 6,000 double pierce. But I don't think I can. Yeah, I just Baron pop the shield attack. I know. I know it's still a game, but it would have been funnier. If I had skipped on the Baron, yeah. Yeah. If I had not made the Baron the Fleur, then yes. Alright, well, we still double pierce and win. Oh, come on, let me double pierce. Rude. Rude. We needed all 3 White Forest synchros per 3k attack double pierce? No, just Silvera and Diabel, right? Because Diabel is 2500 and Silvera gives it 500 and double pierce. This sounds a little odd. Isn't it only spellcast? Hold up. So, all illusion and spellcaster synchro monsters you control gain 500. Also, if they attack a defense position monster, inflict double piercing. Yeah, so this on this makes it 3k double pierce. I don't have that for crossout anymore. That hasn't happened all day, so I took it out. That's kind of painful. I guess we'll have to be Sylvia passing then. Yeah. All right, well, 5 cards in hand versus Ash, Crossout, Omni. Not the worst. Not the worst. Would it be better if Called By got put to 1? Called By the Grave needs to be banned, dude. That card is... Well, the idea behind that card is crazy. That card should not exist. The idea behind Called By the Grave being like, oh, we want first turn combos to resolve more often is kind of nuts. Bonfire. Bonfire. Eat it. The reason I'm using Ilya first here is I just don't want to show him that I have Ash, even though it could be better to Ash first. But like, I just don't want to give him the information that that's how my interruptions are. That I can easily cross out. I was hoping I would get value out of cross out. Because that's not a given that they have a non-engine card that matches. So here we go, that's that. And now we just hope Ash gets us there. Crossout always gets value because of Fiendsmith, but that's not really value. Like, it really isn't. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay. Followed, add back. Nice imperm, I guess. I don't know. Like, they had a response window, right? It may be their own crossout that they couldn't chain because you can't crossout when it's limited. That could be the case. But yes, it could also just be imperm. It could just be imperm. Even though they could have impermed the Ilya Sylvia before playing, right? See, it's cross out. But that's very bad for them. Right? Hollowed is not the card you would want banished. Okay, so okay. So Temple on Ash gives them follow-up, which I should probably prevent. Or it doesn't give you follow. Huh? Wait, that's so bad. Okay, so if I go Moon, Requiem, then I special LZ. I mean, that's just GG, right? I have follow-up at Baron for one card. Should have battled first, but it doesn't matter, right? Like it literally is. It makes a difference in win rate for like 0%. There's nothing they can draw. Literally nothing. Like, the best thing they can do is normal summon, make Typhon bounce Baron, but like, I still win against that. All right, GG. Can I see the list, people shy? Yeah, there it is. Normally, it should be on the Discord, but no one has posted it yet. So normally, whenever you're asking yourself, hey, what kind of list is streamer I'm playing right now? Exclamation mark Discord. You can join my Discord server. Normally, my mods post the lists that we end up using during the stream. Well, yeah. The thrust we haven't used so far, but it's just a one-off, so it's fine. We are zooming today. Yes, only one Diabell start. I could have ashed it, but then Maxi completely destroys me. And I don't think my position is bad here if I get woes. Because I'm going to have 4 interruptions, basically. I have Morian, Imper... That's fine. I have Imper, Morian, and Ash now. Versus what's going to be 4 cards in hand. And I have follow-up. So I didn't think that was worth it. Did you play the events? I did. I haven't finished them yet, though. Like, there's new missions now, and I kind of want to do them. I just like, I really like streaming them. Oh my god, what the hell? I really like streaming them on the first day of the event. I don't like it as much when it's like a week old. Unfortunately. Hmm. Okay. I'm not gonna Fuva on flip because I don't want to draw 0 cards. Because my woes is in the my tails are in the graveyard. So like my Sylvie is actually not a 1-card combo right now. Uh-huh. That's scary. But it means I live, so that's good. He might have to search a Bestial. Like, yeah. Um, Dark? Really? I don't have a dark. Felt a little pointless. Like, what are you making? Princess? I mean, Princess in main phase 2, though. Like, Princess in main phase 2 for Pydra is not that threatening. I guess maybe SP banished the Rushia. That's not bad. Okay. Okay, I guess that does put pressure on me, right? Because that means I have to basically get control over the game next turn, or I will die the turn after. Which is fine, I suppose. And the card in hand that isn't Kaiman is also probably non-engine because it wasn't engine. They could have used it to win this turn, right? Raid 97, thank you for the 27. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Princess not needing a fire monster is insane. The lack of a restriction in general on that card is completely crazy. Takes me. Roddy Rose? I guess. I think I can deal with Roddy Rose, though. I think my hand can beat Roddy Rose. Okay, that's 2 tuners. I think that is not as good as it could have been. Because the princess is also on the field. I don't think that's probably not that bad. Okay. So, we have Black Goat in the graveyard. We don't have to call anything with it. We'll just go ahead and start with a Stellar. Stellar effect. Okay. Alright, so this endpoint is literally worse than just leaving the Baldrake there, by the way. Like, the Baldrake there was actually probably good enough. This is no longer good enough. Okay, so I go with Deception. Hello. 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 Want it. I'll do a gambit here. I'll reset the Morian so I don't forget, and I'll also set it over here so I can't play into that column. That's Giga 5 head right there. I can't even possibly make that mistake. That's the one loose con I have. There's no, the sequencing doesn't matter here for the most part because I know they don't have any interruptions. So like, yes, if there was like a card in hand, you would make Baron first here, but Joshy106, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. I'm glad you're enjoying the content for this long. Thank you. Oh. That can go. Why not take plus 1 point? Yeah, I should have, but it's irrelevant. But yeah, you're right. Taking it. Oh! We are now proficient in Master Duel. What was the condition for that? Like Chainlink 4 or higher or something? What do we get? MD Proficiency Test Grade 20. What a great title, dude. There's like... the usage rate on that title is probably like 0.1%, because like that title is boring as hell, dude. We got a replay slot. Insane. This deck is doing well. It's been a good day in terms of laddering. What is that? Your last 20 games, right? 16 and 4. Pretty good. Was that another Tenpai Andy? Holy. Master 1 today? Today or tomorrow, I think. I don't know if we can do it today. We might be a little too far off. Feels like something is about to happen. Yep. Yeah. All right. Well, see if we die. Well, currently we do not die. But I am kind of tilted I put this in defense now. Because I put it in defense to play around Lightning Storm. And now I'm seeing they have a normal summoned Fadra to beat over it, which is very annoying. Okay, what? Imperm, Ash, Fadra, Duster, right? I mean, yeah, if they draw a 10-pie 1-card combo, we dodge that. Because they can Imperm the Ilya Sylvia, Ash the Maxi with nothing to be done. That feels like they don't have game. Because otherwise they would be Imperming first, right? I don't know, dude. Okay, that search is a trap card though, which is not bad because it means I have something to send for LZ. They have Ash for it. Well, yeah, we get the Morian. Can't buy such a shit deck, dude. Okay, so they have Ash in hand, right? Yeah. They basically have to shotgun Imperm here. Yeah, okay, nice. Because that means they can Ash the LZ now. But I'm probably still okay here. I think I'm okay. We'll find out. Oh. So this is the card they drew per turn, which is definitely not Kaiman. Essentially, is all we know. Normal summon, make SP, try to banish Fadra, or keep the Omni Negate around. If it's Imperm, I think it's normal summon and pass. I think it's normal summon pass, so that the Woes is threatening a book. Yeah. I guess we can attack for 300 damage. It's definitely not Kaiman. I don't have to be afraid of that here. Yeah. We beat Kaiman. It's chill. G. Not entirely sure why we impermed the Sylvia. Oh my god, how is he so lucky, dude? He's so lucky. A Bart 93, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you. Did you do tier list? Not yet. We're gonna do tier list after the lattice session in like 30 minutes or something. May I see deck list? Okay, the deck list I have checked is now in the Discord. So you can go !Discord, join the Discord server. There's a channel called Current Deck List. Great hand, by the way. Sick. Love that for me. Should have blinded second, I suppose. Decepción. Okay. Going to be letting that happen because I have to. I have to draw cards. Ooh. Wait, they're going into that now? That's giving me 2 more draws. Special a level 9 or lower. Yeah, okay. They might go for game, and it's like, yeah, Diabell Star. Set a Sinful Spoils. I'll valor that. This is 7,000. Guess we'll see. Yeah, okay, we apparently live. Hopefully. I don't know if there is a... Maybe it's the fusion spell. You can use the fusion spell in battle phase, right? We could die to that. No, okay. The reason why I valored the Diabell Star is because it could have gotten Deception, and Deception would just be very impossible to play around because it gives me 1,500 damage, right? So, like, that is what I was thinking. Uh-huh. Okay. When an Azamina or Sinful Spoils card effect is activated, target up to 2 cards on the field, destroy them. I cannot target my own cards, which I don't know. For what does that matter? Sylvian Rusha Revive. Okay. I also cannot target Saint Azamina. How do I out Saint Azamina? I gotta book it. Okay, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, I gotta book it. That's fair. Yeah. We still should have Fubat in case the set was woes. No, I'm gonna Ash woes if it's there. That's why. If that set is woes, I would have ashed it. So no. The last one is Morian. You haven't missed the tier list yet. All right. Woo! So it's a Diabell star with 2000 defense. I mean, wouldn't SP have been enough for a Diabell star? I mean, it was all just different routes to a guaranteed victory. It doesn't really matter, but yes. You can also just banish the Diabell star, have them set something, and then they passed, and the Diabell star comes back, and then you deal with it that way. It doesn't really matter. Even though, I mean, the thing is, when you play this sort of deck, you kind of see both sides of the argument. Like, this deck is fun to play, but it is also incredibly broken and probably frustrating to lose to sometimes. And the same is true for the Snake Eye deck. Like, when those decks pop off and you get to, like, figure out the lines and stuff like that, it is fun. Isn't that true for every strong deck? I do think there's an argument to be made that there's some decks that are more fun to lose to than others. That's not true for every single deck, but there are some out there where it's just like, it's significantly more fun to lose to that than, yeah, but like... But that is also very, very subjective, of course. It is 60 cards, so branded is not unlikely. Bestial or Crow for this Master Duel meta? I think Bestials are very good if your deck can do some nice stuff with them. I still think Crow is a fine card too. But I do think overall Bestials are the better cards than Crow at the moment. And it's not even close, to be honest. I think you would only play Crow if your deck cannot have like bodies on the board, or if you're already playing Bestials and you don't want like more. Can we get rid of Elf Beatrice for other options? Yeah, absolutely. Chaos Angel, I think, is already like a better option. Definitely. Most of the time, I think it's not correct to use Lacrima's effect to burn in these spots. Because right now I have exactly 3 Light Fiends in the graveyard. And I'm going to bring back Engraver by shuffling one of them. So I do think you want to hold one other Light Fiend in the grave for follow-up. So that you can bring back Engraver next turn. Disgusting. What? Eh? Sure. Ah, what? Oh, man. Dude, you're playing 60 cards. Stop. Why wouldn't you do that first? Why did you even lead with the fissure? Oh, man. Oh, great. Thank you. Well, I guess this just got a little interesting. Not that interesting, though, to be fair. Chaos Angel would save us. You assume that we need any sort of saving here, like we're not absolutely fine. We're not being sphere moded again. I won't let him. No! What the hell? No! Ah. Jesus Christ. Jeez! Die to your own lava golem. That's right. What the hell was that game, man? What the hell was that game, man? Oh, man. Alright, one more win until we rank up, and then we can do the tier list. I think we have enough time for that. Uh. 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 Uh-uh. Maybe I should have called bide so that I can cross out a potential imperm. Yeah, I probably should have done that. I was thinking like called bide is a better defensive card than cross out, but if I just want to maximize my chances of playing this turn, it should have been this. Thankfully, it's effect veiler and not imperm. Never punished. If I go deception to search the trap, no, right? Gotta be want it. Gotta be want it. But how good is wanted here? That's probably fine. Do I normal Fuva link it off first? So that I'm bouncing from the graveyard? Ach ja. Kind of hurts linking off the Sylvia. I guess I didn't have to do that, but... Can't you draw for a normal? I already normaled, and I don't have a Sinful Spose in the grave because we didn't open Deception. We hard opened Hollowed. I mean, we can do Beatrice Elf for the first time, but we don't have a spell trap to send for it. Because this is banished when it leaves the field, so you can't pay cost with it. You have Sequence? I do have Sequence. I do have Sequence. Ooh, hold up. Bro, they think we're almost done, dude. We just started. Yeah, Elf Beatrice should definitely not be legal. That's crazy. Still, I don't know if I would keep playing this, but that is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Not okay. Christ. That was not okay, man. That was not okay. Oh my god. Look at the follow-up too. Anyways, add back Hollowed, summon back Engraver. Yeah, dude. Any chance we get a rated tryhard stream with this deck? Once we reach Master 1, which will probably be tomorrow, I think we're gonna focus on some tryharding, yeah. I think this month I might do it in preparation for the Duelist Cup. I don't know if it's gonna be this deck or not, because this deck, I ultimately think, and that's the craziest part about this deck, is like, I don't think this is even close to the power of the best deck in the game right now, which is Snake Eyes. I mean, it's kind of close to the power of that deck, but like, it is still a decent chunk behind that, I think. And I probably would try to master that deck before Duelist Cup as well. So yeah. Just to get this session to a close, because this was obviously the deck that my YouTube members voted for, that they wanted to see me try in Master Duel. So just as a finishing thought here, the Beatrice Elf line was good in that very last game, but that is about it. I think other than that, I mean, I haven't made it a single time. I think the inherent problem with this idea of, hey, you can use the Fiendsmith cards to access your White Forest engine via a Stellar. The problem is you're not really making your moon combos if you don't already have engine, right? Like you kind of have to already be playing to do that, right? And let's be real, that last game we could have won without that card anyways. You know, maybe it happens more often if you end up playing other stuff that just gives you random bodies, right? Like let's say you play Bestials in this or Kashtira cards, which are both viable options, I think. Then I think you could maybe do that. For now, with this list, I was pretty happy with the main deck, but I think I would probably play a Chaos Angel. And I think the last card is kind of up for debate. I don't know exactly what I would do there, but it's kind of open. I don't know exactly what you need here. Maybe you can play a Typhon, or you could play Formula. You could play Formula to turn the Diabell Pass into a Baron or Chaos Angel potentially. I don't hate those ideas. I think one of those two is probably what I would do. Mo Regina, I don't think is necessary. Maybe if you now that you play the Chaos Angel, maybe you could also play Mo Regina. That wouldn't be the worst, to be honest. Yeah, like those are the options I would go for. Typhon, Mo Regina, or Formula, I think. You could also maybe Lars. Lars is also not bad with the Engraver package. That package, by the way, I think is phenomenal. I think in combo decks like this, I think it's really underrated to just play the one Engraver. Like, yeah, you could also no problem play the full Fiendsmith package in this deck. Like, you could be playing 2 Engravers, Tract, and Lurie. I just didn't feel like that was necessary. I really liked the ability to pivot into those cards whenever I wanted. But like, I didn't feel like drawing Engraver was that big of a problem here, because like you could always tribute it for Deception or send it for Diabell Star or whatever. Like, it's fine. I mean, of course, if you play full Engraver package, then the Beatrice also has to go back in. right? But yeah. But overall, I think the deck is pretty good. I just think like the only problem, quote unquote, with this deck is that there is, once again, there is just a stronger option out there. I need you to address the Caesar. I think Caesar is a valuable option. Even though I didn't end up making it, it felt like an option that was good to have versus the Beatrice elf line, which just seemed too gimmicky. Like Caesar is a solid option because you don't always want to go for Apo, because there are certain decks that Caesar is a lot better against than Apo. Like if let's say you're playing against Tenpai because you know they sent you first and you're comboing and you want to go into the Fiendsmith line to play around Nibiru, then I would always rather make a Caesar than an Appaloosa, because Caesar in defense mode helps you win to Nibiru, but it's much better into Lightning Storm and in general just beats Tenpai, right? So like, I think that option being available is nice, even though you don't end up using it very much. Versus the Elf Beatrice line that seems way too gimmicky, and even though is an option, doesn't actually come up. What about the Light Charmer? The Light Charmer, I don't hate that idea. The Lina, that doesn't seem bad right now. There's a decent amount of mirror matches. Dark Charmer is also not bad. Those are all. I think the 15th slot here is honestly up for debate. So yeah. Okay. It's kind of funny. I keep getting notifications for when people enter my code, even though I've already gotten all the rewards for it, which thank you guys, by the way. But like, it's you guys enter someone else's code, okay? Like, someone else is gonna get rewards from that, all right? Like, I already have all the rewards. If you're trying to, like, there's plenty of people in the internet that want people to enter their codes, all right? If you just want to do it to like add me as a friend or follow me or whatever it is, like you can just enter my whatever ID it is if you want to do that. But like, use someone else's code, okay? They can use the rewards. Those are nice rewards, but I already have them. So go ahead and enter someone else's code, okay? All right. Good. Bro. I just opened my Discord again and the same thing happened as it sometimes does. It just throws me off sometimes, and I think it's very funny because I don't mention my Discord very often, and whenever I do, there's like, I get a warning that there's unusual join activity. They think I'm being like botted or something because like I mention it so rarely. So people don't really join in huge numbers. So whenever I do, it's weird. So I just got that notification. It's like, there's unusual join activity detected. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm glad we're doing it this way around today, because this definitely gives me some perspective on the current Master Duel format that I'm going to be using in today's video. All right. So what we're doing now, chat, is we're talking about the current Master Duel format, which I think is warranted with how much the recent selection pack has changed. Let's be real. The game is not quite the same as it was last month. And that means we are doing something that people have been asking for a lot recently, which is we're doing an updated tier list with a little bit of an overview of the metagame. I've tried to include not just the obvious picks, but also some other things that I have a certain amount of faith in. And obviously a whole lot of the new stuff as well. Now, I do think Master Duel is in a situation right now that is very, 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 it's a very high power format. The standard for what your deck needs to be doing in order to compete in this current format at a high competitive level has definitely changed. Because the best decks in the room just, they're pretty powerful right now. And I do want to lead off with, I think that Fiendsmith Azamina Snake Eye is the most powerful deck in the game right now, and I don't think anything else really comes close. That deck is very, very strong. I've been playing that deck off stream a little bit to get an idea of how strong it really is. I've been win streaking with this deck like crazy. This deck is very, very hard to stop. Like, the amount of pushes this deck has, from Fiendsmith Engine to Bonfire to Witch to Deception to your normal summon Snake Eye cards, like, it's just so powerful. And the amount of things it can extend through is honestly insane. And like this deck is by far the best deck. The end board of this deck is incredible. You've got the most dangerous mixes of everything. Like, you've got Omni Negates, you've got stuff from the graveyard in the form of Promethean Princess. You have the Divine Temple set up so the IP Masquerena is in your spell trap zone so that you're not super weak to something like Dark Ruler no more. The deck is incredible and very, very, very powerful. And I think if this deck stays around in this exact shape or form, it is going to be by far the most played deck and the deck to beat in the upcoming Duelist Cup. I personally am expecting a Forbidden and Limited List update before the Duelist Cup. I don't think they're going to hit Fiendsmith or Azamina because those cards just came out, but I do think there's a realistic chance they're going to have to like hit Snake Eyes. In terms of just a little bit of advice in terms of how to beat this deck, which is always like, it always comes with an asterisk because this deck is hard to beat, but this deck is weak to hand traps. The problem is, in order to make sure they don't actually like explode and combo on you, you do need to draw like 2 or 3 hand traps at least. So like, it's not as simple as like, oh, I'm gonna open an impermanence and that's gonna be enough, because if they have one extender, they play through that impermanence like it never happened, right? So the obvious answer is Resolve Maxi or Fuvalos, but they will obviously play a lot of answers to those. Other than that, a whole lot of those Imperm, Veiler, Mourner, Ghost Ogre for Deception, even Retaliating Sea for the Hallowed Azamina lines is good. Bestials are strong for the Engraver package and so on. Like, but you just like, basically, if you want to build a deck that just beats that deck, you just got to find the deck that can play the most hand traps. Droll can help, but some of their combos under Droll are still pretty disgusting, especially if they start with like Snake Eye cards or Diabellstar they can play around Droll if they go Diabellstar into Original instead of Deception. But yeah, most of the time Droll is going to be pretty good too. All right. Other than that, I just gave the category some funny names. We're going to be rating decks based on aura today. Yubel Fiendsmith is a deck that is weird for me to evaluate because I know for a fact that this deck is very, very powerful. This deck definitely has strong aura. However, the problem with Fiendsmith Yubel is essentially that it is just trying to do the exact same thing as Snake Eyes, but it is just worse at it. Like, the Yubel deck is maybe a little bit more broken going first, even though it is much weaker into Fuvalos. Like, the Snake Eye deck, sometimes you resolve Fuvalos against it, and they can still do something like, hey, IP Masquerena, Ilia Sylvia in like 2 summons from the extra deck, which is like you get 2 draws, but they have IP into SP and an Omni Negate with like the field spell. So like, it's not bad, but the Yubel deck basically has no plan B. All they can do is like Phantom Pass. And the deck also bricks a decent amount. Aerial Eater is missing. Overall, the deck is still incredibly scary though, especially if it gets to go first. So that deck is strong aura. I think it's gonna be towards the bottom of this category though. Like, it's a strong deck. If you want to play this deck, you can definitely climb with it. You could even do well in the Duelist Cup with it. However, I don't see a reason from a competitive standpoint to play this deck over Snake Eye. Snake Eye is just that deck, but better. All right. Then these are in no particular order. Dragon Link is a deck that I think has overall maybe weak. Like, originally, I was just going to put it into weak. However, I do think there's one thing that's going for Dragon Link, which is that this is one of those decks that can play a lot of hand traps and a lot of bestials, and that's fine. It's probably towards the end of Solid, but if you are just trying to not play a super high combo deck, and you're just trying to play a deck that's like, has an okay chance into Snake Eye decks, and Fiendsmith combo piles, Azamina stuff, just putting a whole bunch of hand traps and bestials into a Dragon Link shell is gonna be fine. You know, there's going to be games where your opponents will just overwhelm the amount of disruption you have. That's gonna happen. But overall, the deck is still going to be fine. Gimmick Puppet. Gimmick Puppet got no aura right now. you're not winning a single time if you go second unless you max see someone. And people are going to play a lot of hand traps. They're going to play a lot of hand traps because they are forced to, with Snake Eye and Yubel in the mix, and also like White Forest and stuff. Like, hand traps are necessary right now, and that is going to obviously hurt Gimmick Puppet. I'm only putting it into no aura because I hate the deck. In reality, it's probably still good enough for weak. It probably doesn't deserve to be in the very bottom of the thing, because like, it's probably not that bad, but honestly, playing this deck right now when everyone is on Bestials, everyone is on a bunch of hand traps, it just doesn't seem smart. It just doesn't seem smart. Cash Tira. Now, Cash Tira, I wanted to mention two things. Like, I want to make a distinction between Cash Tira cards and the Cash Tira deck. The Cash Tira deck, personally, I think is just okay. I don't think it is very good. It's like between weak and at the very bottom of solid. The thing that is kind of carrying this deck is the strengths of Cash Tira, Unicorn, and Fenrir right now. Specifically, Unicorn is a card that is very, very powerful into Fiendsmith decks, because most Fiendsmith decks only play one copy of most of the extra deck. And because all of their extra deck relies on each other, what ends up happening is if you end up taking away one Requiem, you are essentially taking 3 or 4 cards out of their extra deck. So like, Unicorn is very good right now, which is why also in a lot of other decks, you see people play Cash Tira, Unicorn, and Birth and Fenrir as a splash. Like, you see that in some Snake Eye lists, in some Yubel decks, in some White Forest, in a whole bunch of decks, you see those cards. That is because Unicorn is exceptionally strong right now. Cash Tira itself, the deck, I would probably put in weak. I don't think it's that good. I think it's too inconsistent because the cards have been hit to oblivion, and it's just not resilient enough to, like, even cards like the cards that people play versus Snake Eye are not even that bad against like Cash Tira. Like Veiler, Imperm, Ash on your Theosis or Unicorn can still mess up your first turns, and then you just don't do anything really. So I don't think that deck's very good. Math Mech, my beloved. I decided to include Math Mech because I think the concept of the deck is not terrible right now. I think it is towards the bottom of solid. There's been formats where I thought this deck was actually a good pick, even though I would obviously never really play it. But I think right now it has a couple things going for it, which is obviously, you know, play a whole bunch of hand traps. Play every single hand trap in the game. You have room for it in Math Mech, and that's good. That's going to help you beat Snake Eyes and White Forest. However, everyone else is doing that too, including Bestials, and that's a big problem. Bestials are very good against Math Mech. Fuvalos is also incredibly good against Math Mech, so you not only do you have to worry about drawing enough hand traps against the meta decks, but you also have to like worried about getting Bestialed or getting Fuvalos. So I think overall that just makes the deck like relatively average to weak almost. But yeah. Branded's just an average deck right now. It has gotten consistency buffs, which I think is cool for the deck. However, I think the only win condition for Branded is really locking people out of the game right now, and Bestials are very good at preventing that. I like this deck going second is very, very unfavored into the Azamina combo piles, because this deck typically just doesn't have enough hand traps to compete going second with those decks. And going first, you are still required to basically lock your opponent out of the game, because a quote-unquote fair, normal Branded board, most Snake Eye hands will just destroy that. Like, if you have like, oh, you have a Mirror Jade Banish and a Guardian Chimera and stuff like that, like the traditional Branded stuff, like if you do that sort of stuff, it's just not going to be enough. You basically have to lock them out of the game. But the problem is, even then, if they hard draw Deception, right, they can out whatever lock you're putting onto them. Because most now that Gimmick Puppet of Nightmare isn't legal anymore, there's no lingering lock anymore. I don't know. Maybe you can find something with the new Light and Darkness Dragon that is consistent enough and beats people well enough, but overall, I just think like you're struggling a decent amount with Bestials. I wouldn't recommend this deck too much. You're still going to be able to do fine with this, and that's the thing I want to mention. Everything I'm going to end up putting like in this middle-ish tier here, solid, they are 100% good enough to make like Master 1 with if you play them well, and if that's your favorite deck, like by all means you can play it. It's just not among the top decks right now, but it's fine. Centurion right now, unfortunately, this deck, ever since it's gotten released, has been slowly but surely moving down the tier list. And unfortunately, right now is the point where I'm going to have to start calling Centurion weak, which is unfortunate because I really like this deck. You guys know that. I like the mid-rangey style of it. This deck is just not resilient enough. This deck's end board is just not strong enough right now unless you get completely uninterrupted. However, even like all the most common hand traps in the format are kind of solid against Centurion. You know, Imperm Veiler, Ash, Ghost Ogre, very good cards against Centurion. The only good thing about Centurion is that it doesn't care about Molch Armies that much. That's the only thing that's kind of like that this deck got going for it. Other than that, like the problem is your opponent doesn't even need to draw 3 cards off of Molch Army to beat your Centurion board. If you make a normal Centurion board, like most of the meta decks will just run over it. You are super, super reliant on drawing a lot of non-engine with your combos. And the problem is Centurion, despite having decent room for non-engine, there's other decks that can just do that better. So I don't think this deck is strong right now. Like, once again, even some of the weak decks you can make Master 1 with. Like, you could probably make Master 1 with Kashtira or Centurion. It is an uphill battle, though. Once you hit, like, Masters, and a lot of people are playing those Fiendsmith decks, those Snake Eye Piles and stuff like that, I think it's going to be an uphill battle. It's going to be a struggle. It's possible, but it's a struggle. Exodia is a deck I included because it just got added to the game, and I figured it'd be a deck that a lot of people would be interested in, and hopefully brings a lot of people back into the game. However, I personally think from a competitive standpoint, unfortunately, the Exodia deck has no real appeal to it. Like, it's just not a strong deck. It's just not a strong deck. Its end board is, from the engine itself, you're creating a spell trap negation and a trap card that can wipe the opponent's entire board. A lot of people will be able to play through this, which ultimately ends up turning your deck into the sort of like flip a floodgate and try to win with it approach that like is kind of whack. Honestly, it's kind of unfortunate. I feel like this deck had the potential to be kind of cool, but then they turned it into a deck that isn't strong enough to win without floodgates. On top of that, you're playing 5 bricks in your deck, which is very annoying. You can tell me whatever you want, but like that's a huge downside. You're going to draw those cards. Even if you play 55, 50, 60 cards, like you're going to draw those cards a decent amount. Very annoying. Going second, this deck has almost no game. Like, into any sort of board, like, it's just not going to do it. From a competitive perspective, there's no real reason to play the Exodia deck. I'm unfortunately... That's what I have to tell you. Yeah. I guess you have like a 0.00001 chance to draw all 5 pieces of Exodia, and that'd be really cool. But yeah. Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith I included here because obviously we've already talked about Fiendsmith plenty, and it is part of plenty of decks. But I wanted to mention Fiendsmith specifically because I want to talk like just for a moment about the position of the Fiendsmith engine as a whole in the format, and maybe also mention, which if you've just been playing Master Duel, you might not be aware of this, but in the TCG, there has been a pure Fiendsmith deck sort of running around, you know? And that I wanted to mention because in theory, that'd be a pretty good concept. It'd be a pretty good concept because that is the type of deck that just aims to play as many hand traps as possible and just relies on the Fiendsmith engine to apply some amount of pressure and get you there over the course of a longer, grindier game, because the Fiendsmith is very, very good at like recursion every single turn, right? Like it'll come back every turn. You reshuffle your stuff into the deck every turn. And that sort of deck is a thing in Master Duel. People have been playing around with it. Emra sent me a version of it that we played on stream recently that he thought was pretty cool, where you just play a couple of normal summons that turn into full Fiendsmith combo like Cyber's Gadget, because that's 3 bodies with a normal summon. And that sort of concept, I wanted to mention it. I think at the moment, though, I'm not going to put it higher than solid. I think maybe you can find a way to make it work. However, the biggest problem here, and once again, this is something that everyone who's been playing the TCG knows this already, but we're missing cards for Fiendsmith. We're missing Lacrima the Crimson Tears, and we're missing Fiendsmith Agnum Day, and especially Lacrima, and also Necroquip Princess. And what that means is you simply don't have as strong of a grind game. You cannot turn any two bodies is not full Fiendsmith combo in Master Duel, because you're going to make Moon, you're going to make Requiem, you're going to Tribute Requiem, summon the Engraver, and then you have no way to get the Engraver off of the field without Necroquip. And where in the TCG you go summon Lacrima, send Fiendsmith Engraver from the deck, bring back Engraver, make sequence, like you have full combo there. In Master Duel, that is not possible. What is also not possible is sending Fiendsmith in Paradise on your opponent's turn with Lacrima the Crimson Tears, which is an additional interruption, which is super huge in those grindy game states that Fiendsmith creates, right? And so those two things missing for this deck makes me even wonder if this is the best approach to a hand trap deck. Like, it's just kind of weird. It can still work, it's solid, but I've just been having a lot of issues where maybe it's just because I'm looking at it through the lens of someone who's been playing that deck in the TCG, so I'm just noticing the differences. Like, it just feels so weak in comparison. So that's why I'm just putting it in solid, because like the concept is still fine. A lot of hand traps, grind with Fiendsmith, but you're gonna encounter a bunch of games where you're gonna be like, damn, if I had Lacrima, if I had Necroquip, I'd be winning this game, but I won't. So like that's a little annoying. Labyrinth. Labyrinth is a solid deck right now. I do think it struggles a fair amount. I think the only version of Labyrinth that I could potentially see is Furniture Labyrinth with a heavy hand trap count. That I think is okay. I do think you have some struggles in the grind game, unless like you need to stop your opponent from comboing, basically, right? You basically need to stop your opponent from comboing and or like throw a Fuva or Maxi at them, and then it's fine. But other than that, I don't see much going on for Labyrinth right now. The deck isn't bad by any means, but it's also not higher than this. Maybe even slightly under, like a deck with a lot more hand traps and Bystials like Dragon Link. Where it's probably weaker than Branded. Yeah, somewhere here. Melodious. As much as I like Melodious, and as much as people are telling me, hey, I'm having a lot of fun with Melodious in ladder right now, Melodious is probably around here. The deck is just pretty average at a lot of things. Like it has a decent amount of non-engine slots, but nothing crazy. It has a decent amount of game into other hand traps like Imperm Veiler, Mourner, whatever. It's not great into Retaliating Sea, which people are playing. It's not great into Fuva, but it is still a capable deck overall. But not much more than that. It's an enjoyable deck that's possible to climb with, but I personally don't think it's that good. Okay, White Forest. Let's talk about multiple versions of White Forest. Where's the other one? Does that not include the other one? Oh, I forgot to put an image for White Forest Azamina. Okay. White Forest Runic, unfortunately, is not the way to go if you're trying to play White Forest. We just spent an entire stream playing White Forest Azamina, and the White Forest Azamina deck is actually quite strong. Once again, the White Forest Azamina deck, I think, has a similar problem than Yubel Fiendsmith, which is that it's a very powerful deck, but there's no real reason to play that deck over Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is better than that. So the White Forest Azamina deck I would put here. I think it's better than Yubel. It's a very good deck, but it's not better than Snake Eyes. It doesn't qualify as the best deck. White Forest Runic, unfortunately, and as much as I love this deck, but it's not good right now. It's not great. It's just Runic decks in general, going second, you don't have enough non-engine space to win going second. Going first, Fuvalos is a problem, Maxi is a problem. This deck is not good right now. I like it a lot. It's my favorite version of White Forest, but it's not good right now. White Forest Azamina, once again, though, I would put into the strong category even before Yubel. Let's talk about some other Fiendsmith brews that I think have some a solid, some of a not so solid position in the format right now. Tearlaments Fiendsmith is a deck that I've seen some people mention as like kind of like their go-to fun deck to play in the format, because Fiendsmith obviously is sometimes a good mill, but also if you draw it, you can make Beatrice with it, which is pretty strong in tier limits, and it just gives the deck like another push. So it ends up being like typically those like 60 cards, slop, tier limit, just Gamba, and Engraver just helps you a little bit, you know. That deck is probably fun. I can see why people like it. I think right now it's got no business really being played in the metagame. Like it's gonna be terrible going second, and going first, you still need to hit the Gamba. I think it's fun. I see it. It's definitely fun, but I do not think it belongs into solid. Like that deck is just not great. I think. I personally don't think tier limits is very good right now. Also due to the popularity of Bestials and a whole lot of other things. Like I just don't think that deck's consistently winning right now. Chimera, there's two approaches I've seen. There's just Chimera Fiendsmith, which is a deck that was popular in the TCG, where you use you basically just use the Chimera cards to bridge into Fiendsmith combos, because you can go summon the Baphomet that sends one from deck to the graveyard, and you send the Evil Hero Sinister Necrom, and the Evil Hero Sinister Necrom summons out Evil Hero Adusted Gold, and that turns into full Fiendsmith combo. And you do some Chimera stuff on top of that. It's a neat deck, honestly. It's a neat deck. It's just a little bricky, and sometimes if you don't have access to Chimera Fusion, it's a little bit too easy to stop. Cards like Imperm Veiler, Droll Ash on your first search or first attempt to search can be pretty devastating with the deck. And overall, I think it is just solid, but it is playable. I don't hate this deck. I think it's fine. Now, there's also a version that puts Azamina cards on top of all that and plays the new Azamina LZ with the combo in mind, where like you special the Azamina LZ, you fuse with it into Azamina Mo Regina. Mo Regina brings back the LZ from the graveyard, then you make Chaos Angel with it and you search a Sinful Spoils card. And that version of the deck, I think, is like the bottom of the strong decks. I think that deck is pretty good. Once again, and you'll hear me say this, or you heard me say this a lot about the decks that I put into strong. They are still weaker than Snake Eyes. Like this is a strong combo deck. This deck can play through a lot of stuff. This deck can push through boards. This deck can make very, very powerful boards going first. But it just is not the best deck, because there's other decks that do that better. But it is powerful. I do think it is a powerful deck, especially if you master it. Like, it's the kind of deck that, like, in the beginning, it's going to be a little overwhelming with the amount of options that you have. But, like, it's pretty good, I think. Rescue Ace Fiendsmith is a deck that I've seen people talk about, because that was also a thing in the TCG, where you can use Fiendsmith as like a kind of extender for Rescue Ace that also can be a starter, because you can do the whole Beatrice thing. You send Hydrant and bring it back with Promethean Princess. So just how it can be a starter for Snake Eyes, it can also be a starter for Rescue Ace. And that deck obviously has the advantage of it's a little bit better into Fuvalos with some hands, because like you can just sometimes get to your Turbulence relatively fast. If your opponent doesn't have Fuva or Maxi, you have some pretty high ceiling combo lines as well. I think that deck is like solid. I have a hard time fully evaluating it, because I just don't run into it very much. But I just remember this deck from the TCG, and it was pretty good in the TCG. And I can see it being good in Master Duel as well. I don't think it's better than the decks up here, but it's definitely fine. So yeah, I think it's personal preference whether you like. Some people just love playing Rescue Ace, and I think that's in a fine spot right now. Okay, we've got Ritual Beast. I just don't see this deck anymore, man. I just don't really see it anymore. But I also don't think it is particularly good right now. I don't know exactly why no one is playing, like literally zero. Right? I guess maybe it was, maybe one of its perks was that it was very good during Tenpai's like domination. Right now, everyone on Fuva, everyone on Maxi. Shifter at 1. Here max, I think. Here max. Sky Striker. Oh my god, yes, I love this new animation solo mode. Not a good deck right now. not a very good deck right now, unfortunately. We have not been using the no aura. No, you know what? Let's make use of the no aura category. Let's throw these two decks down here. They got no aura right now. Sky Striker is very weak. The like bottom of the barrel. You can like the problem is board breakers. Like if you're trying to play a deck with board breakers, it would probably be Sky Striker right now. You would have to draw a lot of them. Like Dark Ruler, Thrust, Talons, evenly match and stuff like that, then maybe you have a chance, but then most of the time their follow-up will probably still be enough to kill you. So I don't love Sky Striker. It's probably slightly under the Exodia deck, to be honest. To give the Exodia deck some credit, just after moving it down to no aura. Oh yeah. Here's a little bit of a sleeper pick for you. I think Fire King Azamina Snake Eye could be a pretty good deck. This is the one deck that I think could rival Snake Eyes, like pure Snake Eyes. I'm not putting it up there because I haven't played it yet myself. But this deck, I think, in theory, is a little more bricky than Snake Eyes, but it solves one pretty big problem for pure Snake Eye, and that's Fuvalos. The Fuvalos, which is in everyone's deck right now, is something that's the Fire King cards give you a pretty good alternative line to actually end on a really, really good board even under Fuvalos. This is something that, yeah, Jesse told me this as well. Jesse said he really liked playing that deck back in, it was like last, in TCG, this would have been like last December, I think, or last November when we had YCS Bologna. Most people were playing, I think, Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, Azamina, but like the Fire King version was also an option, and some people preferred that because it was a little better into Fuvalos. And so I think that could be, this is the only other deck that I think could seriously be a top tier contender next to just Snake Eye Fiendsmith, is the Fire King deck. Tenpai is something, I think my opinion on Tenpai is going to be a little controversial here. Because what I constantly hear when I talk about Tenpai on stream is like people saying like, oh, this deck is still way too powerful. That deck needs to go. Like, I think Tenpai is not that strong anymore. But hear me out. Hear me out. The Tenpai deck, the reason why people say this is because they experience a lot of unfun games against Tenpai. Tenpai is... I don't think Tenpai is that good right now. Because the deck has very little good engine cards. And so what ends up happening is, yes, you can hand trap your opponent to death, right? Yeah, you can hand trap him 3 or 4 times with Tenpai. The problem is, most of the time, you're not even beating a single imperm. Because you probably won't have, like, an extender. The only cards that can beat imperm are, like, 2 Kaiman, 1 Chandra, 1 Sangan summoning. Everything else is just a normal summon. Like, people have started to play freaking Gold Sarcophagus with Blaster to get an extra push. It's so difficult. And so you not only do you have to draw 2 or 3 hand traps to stop these combo decks from comboing, no, you also have to, like, because everyone else is playing Imperm and Veiler and stuff, you have to, like, draw multiple, like, you have to draw starter plus extender to even win. And so I don't think that deck is that good. The problem is people still complain about it because it's not fun to play against. And I think that still warrants that the deck probably should be hit another time. Because it's best of 1. And Tenpai just isn't a fun concept in best of 1. And that's why people complain about it, I think. The deck overall is nothing else but, like, it's somewhere in solid. Honestly, this is I don't think this deck is that powerful. I don't think the deck is that, maybe it's like the bottom of here. I don't think it's that strong. It's annoying and it should be hit again. I don't think it's that good. I don't think the win rate for Tenpai is that high in this, it depends what rank you're at, you know, like if you're playing against other like rogue decks, then Tenpai is crazy. Tenpai is a crazy deck to farm other rogue decks with because it's just like they got no business beating that deck. If other people are playing the top tier decks, Fire King, Snake Eye Fiendsmith, Chimera, Bell, like those decks, Tenpai will not do super well against them. Because it's just like they will still make some sort of board and Tenpai will not be able to push through 1 interruption plus 1 hand trap or something. That is just like, no. I don't think Tenpai is that good right now. Voiceless Voice is slightly better than Centurion, but these mid-range decks are struggling right now. But yeah. I think the Tenpai is probably going to be the most controversial. Maybe I'm underestimating it, but it's just from my perspective from playing against Tenpai. Like I genuinely, I've been playing this format a decent amount, and I don't even remember losing to a Tenpai. Maybe I lost to it once, but I've been playing against it a decent amount, and it just doesn't really perform, is how I feel. And it makes sense if you think about it. The deck just doesn't have that many good cards anymore. But yeah, let me know what you think. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Let me know in the comments how stupid some of my takes are. Other than that, I hope it helps you evaluate the format a little bit for the upcoming season and upcoming Duelist Cup. And yeah, thank you for watching. Bye bye, everybody. All right, that was a perfect timing, if anything. So we have 5 p.m. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Farfa. So tomorrow we're gonna probably try to hit Master 1 tomorrow, and we're also podcasting tomorrow. So yeah, make sure to follow the channel and tune in for tomorrow's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support as always. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye bye.